Okay, before I start, just a quick disclaimer that everything I draw today is not gonna be made into a shirt or into prints. It's just for fun, so no pressure. Also, I haven't done this in a long time, but I'm excited to stream again. The last time I did a live stream was for the Speed Gamers charity marathon. It was for their Mega Man marathon, and I was taking a bunch of different Robot Master design requests, and one of them was Mega Man, which you might have seen on my Twitter if you follow me. Basically a Robot Master made of Mega Men. But I'm not going to be doing stuff like that. I'm going to start real fast with something I've been wanting to draw for a while, which is the Amabie. It's that Japanese mythical creature everyone's drawing right now. It's meant to ward off epidemics if you show it to people, if you draw a picture and show it to people. So I'm going to start with that. And I'm going to treat it as like a shirt design. Like this is the template I use when I start drawing any kind of shirt. So I'm using Clip Studio. See, I don't usually draw monsters very often. Like if you Google Amabie, which is Amabie, you can see that the actual like ancient drawing of it is really crude looking. Like I'm just gonna post it in my canvas here so you can see. Sometimes this is like the level of detail I have to work with as reference when I design a t-shirt, especially if it's for a really old game. So I gotta interpret this somehow. It's like a fish, half fish lady or thing with 3 legs. Anyway, so sometimes I'll just have the reference up like this. I'll just put up in the corner here to keep track of it. Yeah, it is kind of a cutie, isn't it? I've seen so many variations on this, it's pretty cool. A lot of it tends to be pretty moe. I don't know if I'm gonna go that direction. I've seen like Animal Crossing style versions of her, or it, as well. I think most people seem to interpret it as like a feminine figure, but you know, it could be anything. I don't know why, but I always like sketching in like a bright pink color. Yeah, I'm not really used to drawing animals, so we'll see how this goes. It's a monster, so it doesn't really have to be anatomically correct or anything. Yeah, it's true. Animal Crossing is good for mythical creatures. They do have stuff like that, like the Kappa in the New Leaf, Kappin. How do you make a monster anatomically correct? Well, a lot of monsters, like parts of monsters, are based on existing animals. So in that sense, you can make it anatomically correct, like the certain parts of them, like limbs. The way certain limbs are configured. Okay, what does this thing's eye look like? Let me just zoom in again. Whoops. It's like a diamond eye. Oh wow, I'm seeing a lot of familiar names in the chat. Hey Maz, it's been a long time. And Nullcam Alpha. I kind of like the idea of a diamond eye, but I wonder how it would work. Which kind of begs a question. Okay, so let's say there's a diamond eye, right? There's a diamond. There's a pupil. Let's make it kind of moe. Now, where would the eyelid be, you think? Like, would the eyelid be here? Or here? Like, which way would the eyelid shut, you think? Like, this way? Maybe from, like, underneath. Ooh, or does it come down like this? 4 eyelids? That's creepy. If it's 4 eyelids, and it comes in from all, like, directions, so when it closes, it looks like... It looks like that? That's disgusting. What about the eyelashes, though? Okay, so would the eyelashes be on all 4 ends, too, then? Sorry, this is the kind of thing that happens on my art streams. Okay, so eyelids all around. Eyelids all around. These are all eyelashes, right? So then when the eyelids close in the middle like this, and the eyelashes all come together and form like this disgusting eyelash brush in the middle. Okay, this is getting really out of hand. I'm gonna stop thinking about this. Now I'm gonna keep thinking about that 4 eyelid situation. That's just great. I'm not sure how to do the beak. I mean, I love birds, but I'm just not used to drawing them yet. Oh, hey, Mike. Let's see. Okay, so then it's got really long hair. That's about what my hair looks like, actually. You know what? Since I'm shut in, like everyone else, I'm really glad my hair is super low maintenance. I just let it grow naturally. I don't dye it or anything. It just naturally looks great. So maybe this Amabie has the same situation going on. It's starting to look kind of happy. Kind of like that. Put some like hair blowing in the wind here. You know what? I think I'm making the hair too bland, actually. Let's have fun with it. Why not? It just went to the yokai salon. A lot of yokai, like Japanese monsters, have great hair, by the way. I don't know if like Sadako from the Ring or Ringu would count as a yokai. She's more like she's a yurei, which is just a ghost. But she's got some pretty good hair. In fact, mine is just like hers. There's no procedure for requests yet. Like, first I'm drawing this, and then, actually, on Instagram, on Fangamer's Instagram account, we took a bunch of requests already, and I got a lot. And I definitely can't get to all of them, but I picked out some of my favorites, which I'll move on to after I finish this piece. And then, depending on how much time I have, I could start taking requests in the chat as well. Why do Japanese ghosts have such long hair in movies? I think it just implies that your hair keeps growing after you've died. Unless you're naturally bald, then you never get that hair back. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, I think I drew too many scales. Because if you look at the original drawing here... Whoops. I think it's kind of wearing, like... wearing pants? No, it's not wearing pants. Well, it could be. It could be, like, kind of like footy pajamas, where they're leggings that conform to the fins or claws here. So they're either fins or claws, but I think most people interpret it as fins because it comes from the ocean. Might be a more beastly fur covering, maybe. Let me get rid of these guidelines. So if an Amabie wore pants, would it wear them like this? Or would it wear them like this? Because, you know, the two back fins here could be acting as legs. Actually, let me draw out both of them here. I'm sorry I keep going off into these tangents, but I can't help myself. This is why it takes me so long to draw anything. Hang on, I'm working with a really big canvas here, so it might take some time for the computer to think. No, I don't usually stream because this happens. If anyone wants to screenshot this to promote my stream, go ahead. It will probably attract my kind of audience. Everyone's going with number 1, looks like. Okay, I'm gonna go get back to my drawing now. It's looking pretty cute. Let me just get rid of some of these scales here to make it more accurate to the original drawing. The pants wearing audience? Yes. Hey, Retronauts is here. I think one half of the Retronauts at least. Okay, I think that's looking okay. That's good enough, I think. So the sketch is done, and I always name all my layers to keep things organized. I'm not one of those artists who has like 171 unnamed layers all piling up on top of each other. Actually, working for Fangamer and having to stay within a certain number of like ink colors has made me a better artist, I think. I like working within those kind of limitations. So when I design a t-shirt, I really have to think about how many colors I'm using. The fewer the better, because it's more cost effective. And like if I want gradients or anything like that, or like make certain colors transparent to form lighter colors, I gotta think about how they're placed, because everything has to be separated. So one thing I've seen a lot of interpretations of when it comes to Amabie is what colors it involves, because you know the original drawing looks like this without the pants. That's just my interpretation. So let me think about this. I'll just give it some colors. Oh yeah, another thing is I gotta incorporate the t-shirt color as well. Oh thanks, you posted a tweet with my question about pants. Thank you. Yeah, so the shirt color also counts as a color in the design, of course. But certain colors, shirt colors, are not great for printing discharge ink on. Discharge being, like, it's not plastisol ink, where it's like a plastic ink sitting on top of the fabric. Discharge is when they take color out of the fabric and inject ink into the fabric to make it soft, which is what a lot of Fangamer shirts are. And some colors work better than others. So yeah, if you notice like there are certain colors we don't do a lot of, it's because of that, because we want to keep things as soft as possible. But let's just go with no, you know, I really like teal, so let's go with teal. And just gonna change the color on these lines so I can see them better. Oh yeah, Laura in the chat, she also works for Fangamer. She's another designer. She's saying that's why we have very few green shirts. It's awful to print on. And purple, yeah. I really wish you could do more purple shirts, but it is so hard to get the colors right on that. That's why I like trusty old black. By the way, this music, it's all like original music. A lot of it was composed just for this stream. Currently, you're listening to a mix by Banshee Beats. You can see the info on the side of my stream layout, by the way. And in a little bit, you'll hear a bunch of music by Johnny Rubix. So thanks to them for providing original music for the stream. It's really awesome of them. I just gave them Animal Crossing music and said, here, something like this. And they really nailed it. Actually, you know what, since this is it's a Japanese mythical figure, so I'm gonna use one of my favorite brushes here. The Spotty Inker brush, which I always use for kind of a Japanese brush art effect. You probably see me use this in some shirt designs, like Okami. Like that's a no-brainer there, using this brush. It also makes it very easy to ink, because I can be really rough and sketchy. That's what I prefer. I'm not using a mouse. The clicking you're hearing is probably me using keyboard shortcuts. Especially Control Z, which is undo. You'll see me redo a lot of strokes. Yeah, this is the brush I use for my Okami Orochi shirt. I'm gonna go thicker for the hair here. Yeah, it's true, Orochi is also yokai. There's a lot of yokai on Okami. That's one reason why I really love that game. I kinda drew it like a seal, almost. My favorite t-shirt that I've made is still Monster Mosh for Crypto the Necrodancer. That was like one of the first shirt designs I did for Fangamer that was just all me too. Like no revisions, no direction. I just knew exactly what I wanted to do. And I did it, and it's one of those shirts that people love even if they don't know what the game is. Like I've known a lot of people who bought it without knowing what it is, what it's based on. And that's ultimately what I want to achieve with any of my shirts. Is for people to think it looks cool even if they don't know what it's from. Favorite non-Oni yokai? It's a good question. I should know because, like, I had this... I've drawn this original manga called Yokaiden, which is all about yokai. I think I like, a Karakasa, like the ghost umbrella. You've probably seen them in video games. It's just like an old paper umbrella with one eye and usually a tongue that's sticking out, and it hops around on one foot. Those are really cute. Yeah, they have them in Goemon. Goemon or Legend of the Mystical Ninja, that's another game I really like. Even though they took away some of the Japaneseness of it. Like turning onigiri into pizza. But, you know, I love pizza and onigiri equally, so... Actually, I shouldn't say equally. Pizza's better. My favorite game is Secret of Monkey Island, or its sequel, LeChuck's Revenge. I kind of flip-flop between the two. I'm trying to keep up with, like, looking at the chat and also drawing. But forgive me if I have some silent stretches where I'm trying to concentrate on the drawing. Yeah, Gegege no Kitaro is a great, it's a great resource when it comes to learning about yokai. It's kind of what, like, repopularized yokai in Japan. I don't know if I like this line here. This is another thing I do is erase a lot of lines. I don't know, maybe you needed it. I go back and forth a lot on my stuff. Sometimes I'll like spend hours drawing something and then turn it off, like turn off the layer and be like, it looks better without it. Your printmaking teacher showed off a Shigeru Mizuki yokai art book. I have like a lot of his art books actually, because I used it for research when I was doing Yokaiden. Okay. I think that's good. Okay, so let's add some color. I like teal and pink together. That's too pink. Give me the pinkest yokai you have. No, that's too pink. I don't always have a clear idea of what I want to do in a shirt design before I... Let's make it all pink. Before I draw. Sometimes I know exactly what I want, like, that's what happened with my favorite Necrodancer shirt, Monster Mosh. And then there are times where I'm just like messing around and drawing a bunch of things to see what sticks. And sometimes it's a success, sometimes not so much. Like for this drawing, I didn't really know, aside from wanting to draw an Amabie, like how I was gonna draw it. I'm just feeling it out. Oh, hey, Carrie. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick to pastel colors here. Oh, and since I am treating this as a shirt design, I'm keeping track of colors carefully in my layers here. Because all of the same colors have to be on one layer for the printmaker. And if there's too many colors that are separated, it's just a huge pain to set up the art file. So let's move on to like a purple. I'm just seeing what looks good against these colors. Is there anything I'm using that's not in the regular version of Clip Studio? I don't think so, actually. Like, I am using Clip Studio EX, which is like a fancier, more professional version, but I think that has more like stuff for animation and 3D models and stuff, none of which I use. I could definitely be doing any of this in a regular version. I actually had just the previous version, Manga Studio, for a really, really long time before finally switching over to Clip Studio, which does work better. I don't know, I'm one of those people who like will get a new program and then, or a new program or a new piece of technology, like a new phone, and just use like 10% of it. And then I'll see other people doing things with it, and I'd be like, I didn't know it could do that. I can be kind of behind of the times. But it just goes to show you don't need to know everything in a program to do cool stuff in it. Oh, Laura says fancy version has book management feature, which is nice for comics. That's another thing, like I do comics for a living too, on top of designing shirts for Fangamer, but like I don't really use any of the comics features. Like I know you can do fancy like panel management and speech balloons and stuff. I don't do any of that though. I just treat all my pages as like an illustration. Okay, so all the music you heard up to this point was by Banshee Beats, and now it's gonna be stuff by Johnny Rubik's. I've got their URLs on the side of the stream layout if you want to check out their stuff. Not sure how to do the eyes here. Okay, I think I'll try to get a little fancy here. That's with quotation marks around it because it's not that fancy. I'm using this airbrush in Clip Studio called Tone Scraping, which just like makes a lot of dots really easily. And zoomed out, it just makes it look like a nice gradient. So let's start with purple here. Oh, I'm still using the same rough brush I used to ink with, by the way. Because when I'm doing this like ink art style, it's okay if the colors are rough too. It just kind of goes with it. I really like sketchy styles. Okay, so the purple, and then let's do pink again. And then let's do this tone scraping here. I can also adjust the size of these dots. Particle size. That's too big though. Doing gradients in this way also really helps make it easier for the printer. It just makes it, gives it like a nice texture too. Yeah, Laura, that's true. Tone scraping is meant to look like if you scratch the edge off of a halftone sheet. A lot of manga artists still use screen tone sheets where they just take like, you know, like something with a dot pattern on it, transparent thing with like black dot patterns on it, stick it onto their comic pages to create a, you know, a dot pattern, and then they take a knife and scrape it to give it a gradient. I think that's what it's supposed to mimic here. I'm gonna make another purple layer here. Oops. Oh, whoops, wrong brush. I could look better, but I'm just doing this really roughly. Yeah, that's looking okay. I'm glad I stopped going to those wild Amabie tangents. I have tried drawing in Procreate. I do have an iPad Pro. I couldn't really, I don't know, I couldn't really get into it. I know a lot of artists love it. I think I'm just too used to drawing on a Cintiq and having a very, very solid surface to draw on. I think if I sat down and really worked it out, I could get used to the program and get used to working on iPad Pro, but I just haven't had any reason to do that yet. Okay, I'm gonna make yet another purple layer, but then set it at 50% transparency, and that creates a new color. Maybe I can fill in the eyes with this. Yeah, it does count as the same color. Like, I'm using purple at 50% here, but this will go in the purple ink layer. Or, our t-shirt printer, forward printing, they can take it and turn it into like a dot pattern, so that there's only, it kind of mimics like 50% transparency. I don't know if I like the eyes like that. See, there's a lot of back and forth like this when I draw. I think I want to give it more, like cuter eyes. Let me redo this. Also, let me save this file. This is something I often forget to do. I'll be like an hour into a design and be like, oh, you know what? I should save. Don't be like me. There is like an auto save feature though. Like if Clip Studio crashes, it'll recover what you were working on. But maybe I depend on that a little too much. Let's see, like normally I would introduce another color into it, like white. But since this is a t-shirt design, I already have a light color, and that's this pink here, so I'll use that as a white. Actually, you know what? Let's give it like sparkle in its eyes. I think that'd be cute. Makes it look kind of creepy too. I like that. Now we're talking. Okay, and then I usually like to do like some sparkles around my stuff. Actually, let me first see what it looks like when I flip it. As a lot of like a lot of other right-handed artists, I tend to go like, okay, so this is how it's originally oriented. My stuff tends to be too heavy on the left side here, which I don't notice until I flip it. So let me just fill some of this out. This used to be like a huge problem of mine, but I've noticed that like I've started becoming better at eyeballing if I'm getting too like heavy on one side. That just comes with experience. There's so much activity in the chat, I can't keep up. I'm glad though. I'm glad people are chatting with each other. Let's get some fin detail in here. More eyeliner. If you just came into the chat like in the past like half an hour, you miss, or 20 minutes, you miss some quality discourse about what this thing's eyelids would look like. The VOD of this will be saved, by the way. So if you have to like go, or if you miss some of it, that's fine. You can just watch it and see me talk about what it would look like if an Amabie wore pants. I wonder if I should give some gradient to the hair. Let me try this. That looks kind of cool. I think I want to work on the scale detail a bit, and then I think it's pretty much done. So, another purple layer here. Actually, let's do this. I like having like recurring motifs in an illustration. So Diamond D is the theme here because of its eyes. Kind of looks like an Easter egg now. Is anyone else getting sick of those danged eggs in Animal Crossing? Because I sure am. Apparently fishing up an egg does not count towards any fishing achievements. And there's like some kind of glitch or oversight where if you pop 300 balloons, you no longer get any balloons. And the Easter balloons do count towards that, which is really frustrating. Metal Man says it's starting to make him miss sea passes. Yeah. How do you get a wood egg, by the way? I've gotten so many other eggs, but I don't have a single wood egg yet. Chop trees? Ugh, I don't want to chop any of my trees. I guess I could just plant some more, but still, that's annoying. Oh, you can use a blunt one? The blunt axe? Okay, I thought you meant you had to chop down a tree. That makes more sense. Pro tip, by the way, you can eat the eggs to give yourself energy, so now is like the perfect time to move trees around. Because before, it's hard to tell what trees of yours is a normal tree, what is a fruit tree. But now all the normal trees are cherry blossom trees, so now's the perfect time to rearrange your trees. Just eat all those eggs. Those dumb eggs. Okay, yeah, I think that's pretty good. And let me just add some sparklies around her. To balance things out compositionally, I usually like to have things in threes. So let's have like 3 of these big sparkles, and then the rest will be small. I call these filler dust, usually. I don't know if that's a tattooing term. Like when someone gets a tattoo sleeve of just a bunch of little designs and then fill in the rest, the empty space with, you know, like stuff like this. They call it filler dust. but tattooing is where I first learned that term from. Yeah, and there we go. There's an Amabie. So I don't know how well you can see my layers here, but let me clean this up a little bit. So the teal is the shirt color. There's purple 50%. Forgot to label this. And what's this one? That's nothing. There's pink. More purple. So I'm gonna select all of these purple dots. Is all of them? Oh, I forgot to do some in the back here. Hold on. Okay, so select these purple dots and erase anything underneath it. So then I can merge these purple dots with the other purple layer here. Same thing with this. Delete anything underneath it. You can't see, but on my keyboard I'm pressing delete. And then merging. I just gotta merge all the colors and make sure none of the colors are overlapping. And now the pink. And the sparkles obviously aren't overlapping anything. So merging all the pinks together. Oh wait, forgot about this. The black lines. Actually, let's make this a different color. I like having something other than black as a line color for a shirt design. That looks better. Maybe a bit darker. Of course, once I figured out the colors on an art program, figuring out the colors in real life, that's a whole nother ordeal. Finding the right Pantones and inks. You can't always match it perfectly. We often have to do like several passes, try out different colors before settling on one that works. Because then also it depends on the shirt's color, the fabric of the shirt, that can alter what the inks look like once they're printed on here. So I'm going to select my lines, erase everything underneath. So let's call this dark teal. It's pink. That's pink. Okay. So now we have like all the colors separated. There's a dark teal. There's a pink. And there's a purple. And you know, these parts are purple 50%. It looks cool without the lines sometimes. Like, that's pretty neat. It's interesting that I don't have to do any trappings under my lines. What do you mean? Let me save this again. And then, actually, let me switch over to Photoshop now. Oh, screen trapping is where the inks slightly overlap. Yeah, for shirt printing, that's not really necessary. They can match it really, really closely. Hang on, I'm just setting up something in Photoshop. So I want to show you how we mock it up in the end. which is one of my favorite parts actually. To do. Okay. I'm just gonna add this to my stream. Hold on a second. Alright, here's my Photoshop CS5. I told you I'm very slow to adopt new technology. But hey, it suits me fine still. So, once I'm done this shirt design, I then make a mock-up to show either Fangamer or the devs. So this is the actual like inks that'll go onto the shirt. Let me shrink that. And there we go. And then I show this to Fangamer and the devs and go, here, look what I did. Let me save this actually. Is any of this showing up? Oh shoot. That's weird, why is it not showing? I'm sorry about that. Why is this not showing? Hang on, I know there's in order to protect people's, Windows Explorer stuff, they don't show certain windows or menus in XSplit, but okay. Well, I'll just show you the result then. Hold on a second. Let me save this first. Okay, I'm closing Photoshop because that didn't work. There, that's what the mockup looks like. And this is what I show Fangamer and or the devs. And I can see what it looks like on a shirt. Sometimes I'll move it to the mockup and think like, oh, that doesn't look right, like compositionally, and then I'll go back to the drawing board and change stuff around. In this case though, I think it looks fine. Alright. So I'll post this online later. Oh, I guess I should... Well, normally I would sign it, but it's a t-shirt, so I won't. But let's just pretend this is for a print. This would be a good file to take to any, to a screen printer too, I think. Although I'd probably have to make some of the lines overlap. Alright. So now you know my process for making a shirt design. Oh, thanks, Mike. He was complimenting my signature. The M looks like a heart. Alright, so like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I'll just say it again that nothing I draw in this stream will be made into a shirt or a print. At least not in the foreseeable future. Just a disclaimer. So on Instagram, on the Fangamer Instagram, they took requests for me, and I got like a huge response. And I can't do them all, so I picked some of my favorites. So I'm gonna just draw some of these requests, and then if there's time later, I'll take requests from the chat here. Let me just look up reference first for this character. You know, I was gonna announce who I'm gonna draw, but I think it's more fun if I start drawing and then see if people can guess who it is. Just getting some reference. You know what? I got a lot of requests for Mantis Lords, and I have no idea what that is. Whatever it is, people seem to like it, because I got like 3 requests for that. No, I'm not gonna draw the Animal Crossing bunny. You know what? It's weird. I actually don't think I got any Animal Crossing requests. I got a request for like my mascot character, Space Coyote, as an Animal Crossing villager, which I've never drawn actually. But aside from that, maybe it's because there's an oversaturation of Animal Crossing art right now. Anyway, back to my favorite pink color for sketching in. And I always use the Millie pen, which I think came with Clip Studio. That's what it's called, a Millie pen. Let me just make it really big so you can see what the strokes look like. It's like this. It's kind of like bulbous at the ends. For some reason, I really like sketching with this. I think because it feels rough, I don't feel like I have to be as precise with it, which is what you want when you're sketching. Okay. I gotta think about like if I want to do any dynamic poses or not. Let me look up more reference here. It is not Sailor Moon or Freddy Krueger. Though Freddy Krueger would be interesting. It's Dignity. No, Dignity wouldn't take me this long to draw. Nor would I look up references. It's Bob. It kind of does look like Bob, actually. The hairstyle. We're talking about Bob Mackie, my boyfriend. Lucille Boskowski. No, I did not get any requests for the Babysitter Bandit, which is surprising because she's such a popular character. Did she ever come back? I don't think so, actually. They should bring back the Babysitter Bandit. Let's petition for that. I mean, they brought back a lot of, like, characters in the past, I don't know, like, 25 seasons of the show. But not the Babysitter Bandit. Also, her voice actress died a couple years ago, or was that a year ago? I gotta get the eyes right, it's kinda tricky. Whenever I draw fan art, I have to draw like a fine line between my style and then the style of the series it comes from. Because I feel like if it's too much my own style, it doesn't always look like the character enough. This character has really nice eyelashes. I like this ragtimey music. So yeah, a few people have guessed already. It's Sypha from Castlevania. Specifically the Netflix series. The request I got was Castlevania from Rydia02 from Instagram. They requested all of Castlevania. I chose to focus on one aspect of Castlevania. I really like Sypha, I think she's cool. Even though I never play her in the actual game. I'm a big Grant fan. I think Grant is cool. I want him to be in the show. The only Grant I don't like is the one from Castlevania Judgment, where they turn him into some kind of monster. Well, they're all monsters in that game, I guess. Let me use a less rough brush this time. This music does not match. You know, when I was first asked what kind of music I want composed for the stream, I thought like, okay, it has to be something that's not distracting and won't drive me crazy listening to for like 2 or 3 hours. And the first thing that came to mind was the Tristram theme from Diablo. Like, I really love that music. I could listen to that for 10 hours. There is a Tristram for 10 hours video on YouTube. But I think that would have been too spooky for the stream. So instead I said, give me something Animal Crossing-ish. If I wasn't worried about copyright though, I might be blasting some Tristram right now. The Wii Shop music for 10 hours? No, but you know what? The Mii Maker theme from Wii, I could listen to that for 10 hours. Now I'm thinking about how Sypha kind of looks like Bob Mackie. That's hilarious. Exact same hairstyle. I like Sypha's voice actress too. Everyone in the show has really pointy chins, so I'm gonna do that. Is Castlevania a real country? I don't think it counts as a country. It's more like a state of being. Your house could become a Castlevania if Dracula took over and also made it upside down. Okay, I gotta start drawing faster if I want to end at a decent time here. I mean, I'm set to stream until 4, but I'm totally okay with going past that if I'm allowed. I've got time. I could stay here forever. I actually haven't drawn fan art in such a long time, so this is pretty fun. "24-hour Nina drawing stream." That would be interesting. I want to know how long I could keep drawing for. Like, you saw some of the tangents I was going into within 10 minutes of me starting the stream. Imagine how bad it'll get after hour, like, 6. More eyelash talk. I could talk about Sypha's eyelashes. Someone said in the chat it's probably inspired by Kojima's work. It's probably right. I'm not worried about carpal tunnel, I'm more worried about tendonitis, because I did have that at one point. I got physical therapy for it though. So I'm all good now. Doing a quick flip check. That looks good. See, I'm getting better at this. Sorry I'm not responding to chat as much. I'm just too focused on what I'm drawing. Sypha's design is really cool, and I've been wanting to draw her for a while, because I really like the way her cape drapes. It's actually like really good like reference of the Castlevania anime characters online actually. Like this is what I'm using for this. Hang on. Like that's super useful. I think there's actually another reference of her like without the cape too, to show what it looks like. Yeah, it's an official model sheet. It's almost like they put it up for cosplayers. Actually, I've got the official swatches here, so let me use that. I don't want to spend too much time on the colors, so let's go deliberately rough here. Maybe this one? No. I might go with like a watercolor. I don't usually paint in Clip Studio. I use it for inking mostly. Where'd that go? Oh, here it is. It's a good thing there aren't too many colors on her. You know who's really hard to draw is Miriam from Bloodstained. There's a lot going on with her. Sypha is designed for animation, so it's nice and simple. But Miriam is one of those like, oh, we just gotta make the model and then forget about the rest. She's not meant to be drawn. I do like Miriam's design though, it's just if you have to draw her for any reason, it's a lot. Just try it, you'll see what I mean. It's a lot. Especially like her armor that she has on her left arm. If you look at that closely, you're just like, what is going on there? Like, why does her elbow ditch have armor on it? But you know what? It's the rule of cool. It doesn't have to make sense. It just looks cool, and that's fine. Yeah, Sypha looks good with white hair. I mean, doesn't she have white hair in the NES game? Or does she wear a cloak over her head? Give her a tattoo? Maybe. Let me just color in her hair first. What could a tattoo would Sypha get anyway? Like a sick tribal? Or maybe something gothic. Let's give her the anime shaded hair. Keep it really easy. I'm using watercolor, opaque watercolor brush, so everything kind of blends together. So I gotta be careful about my color choices. infinity symbol turning to birds. Can I do a very quick Simpsons version of this? Maybe. Maybe after the tattoo. And then this silver part. You do realize she doesn't have much skin exposed. Maybe she can get like a nice neck tattoo here. Sypha doesn't need a job. Let's give her a nice job killer. They look more like planes because I'm not good at drawing birds. I think there needs to be like some kind of word in here. Sypha is a Harry Potter fan. And then I've got another idea. Hang on a second. Okay. She's also really into the Joker. Oh, she likes Joker, but she's also, you know, she's into Joker, so she wants to be like his Harley. So I think like the new Harley has this heart tattoo, right? Let's give her like the Harley Quinn diamonds on her hand. She's like super covered up, but if you could see the rest of her, you could tell she's like super into the Joker and Harley Quinn. Like she's actually wearing a daddy's little girl shirt underneath his cloak. Or Daddy's Little Monster. I can't remember what the shirt actually says. This is worth signing. Now to save this for some reason, oh right, the Simpsons version. Hang on. The Simpsons version of Sypha. It's tough. Anime here is always kind of hard to translate into the Simpsons style because like the approaches are so different from each other. You don't want too much detail. I'm giving her the Karapo lines. Like these lines you see here, the bangs, that's the same kind of lines that Mrs. Krabappel has. And I tend to use that a lot. Close enough. Oops. It's even more Bob-like here. Let me do a real quick undersketch for this. Because drawing Simpson styles often requires lots of structured drawing underneath. Oh, how would you even do this finger pose with 4 fingers? It doesn't work. I'll just give her a different pose here. Finger pose. I'm also gonna give her the Marge hands. Marge's fingers are way more slender compared to the rest of the family. It doesn't look right. It looks like she's asking for 3 of something. This is actually harder than what I actually just drew. Yeah, that's good enough, I guess. I don't want to spend too long on this. I've got other requests to draw. The 4-finger curse, indeed. Yeah, certain hand poses they just do not work. What I really hate is drawing 2 Simpsons characters hugging. Every time I had to draw that in a comic, I drew Simpsons comics for 10 years, by the way, which is why I'm doing this and talking about this. I would look up reference from the show and be like, how do they do this? Their heads are so big, their arms, the way their shoulders are attached, it just doesn't quite work. What is the sound of 2 Simpsons characters hugging? Yeah, most character designs are not made with the thought of hugs. It's true. I don't think Miriam from Bloodstain could hug anyone if he tried. With all that armor on her arms. Especially the armor on the elbow ditch. Oh, maybe that's why she wears them. She doesn't like giving hugs. It's a convenient excuse. Like maybe someone would be like, give me a big hug. And she's like, can't. Got all this armor on my elbow ditch. Yeah, the weird collar armor thing. Alright, there's a Simpsons version. Beautiful. Saving this. Okay, next request. I'm just looking at my list here. Okay, let's try this. This is someone I've drawn before. You know what? I've drawn this character before, but I don't think I've drawn the body ever. I think it's just the head. Have you ever done a Simpsons version of the Kacho of Ireno from Game Center CX? I don't think so, actually. I just kind of got burnt out on doing Simpsons portraits after doing them for as commissions for a long time. Oh, you know what's a weird thing about Disenchantment is the fact that the characters have 5 fingers. It looks weird. Like, their hands are all really big and meaty as a result, because they gotta fit all those fingers in there. Trying to think of a good pose for this character. Scrap that. People already guessed it is Mettaton. Let's see. I'm actually a bigger fan of the boxy version of Mettaton. I was honestly disappointed when he turned into this. I was like, oh, you were so much cuter as a little murderous box. Actually, I don't think I've ever drawn the boxy version of Mettaton. Yeah, I hope you're liking this original stream music. It's crazy, I just requested what kind of music I wanted, and within hours, they came back to me with like several tracks. I don't know how they do it. These music composers are nuts. But people probably think the same thing about artwork, so. Oh, is it hard to hear the music? Let me turn up a bit. Is that better? There's so many different interpretations of Mettaton. 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 . . 。 . 。 . . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。
「
But not very many of the boxy one, I've noticed. You know, I really like big shoulder armor, like big shoulder pauldrons. But they can really get in the way sometimes when we try to draw a character. Especially like Slayer's fan art. Remember Slayer's? I used to do a lot of fan art of that series. But man, they had some enormous shoulder pads. It made things hard. And some of them had like double shoulder pads too, like Rezo. I'm gonna draw his legs too long, but I guess it fits the character. I gave him more realistic human proportions. I'm gonna keep his noodly arms though. Actually, that arm position was not working well for the shoulder pads, so I'm gonna change it up here. My 2 hours are almost up, but I think I can keep going. Can someone from Fangamer confirm? Like, there's nothing happening after this. I certainly don't have anything. Okay, I can keep going. That's good. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, I like the idea of him having like these really like sculpted humanoid legs, but still has these noodly arms. No one's got plans, it's true. Actually, I want to emphasize his noodliness. Actually, I'm gonna change that up a bit. I kinda wanna give him like creepily long arms. That's better. He's like feeling his thigh. Yeah, it kind of looks like it kind of looks like his arms could expand and retract. I think of him as having bender arms. They're very similar looking. It's pretty balanced. This music sounds very KK Slider. I miss that guy. I want him to show up in my town. Oh hey Banshee Beat. Thanks for the music. It was very kind of you to provide it. 'Cause otherwise we'd be listening to the Diablo Tristram theme for 10 hours. And then this VOD will get muted for copyright violation. Yeah, I was about to ask about the hair actually. If his hair is solid or like humanoid, like a wig. I kind of think of it as being solid because he's a robot. Okay, I think I'm ready to go on to inks. Let me save this first. Helmet hair is majority vote. When he's dancing around, does his hair change at all in his sprite animation? He moves so fast, it's hard to tell. I think most cosplayers tend to go for the stiff helmet hair. I really like his droopy eyes, by the way. And lower eyelashes. Those are two very anime-esque features I like drawing a lot. As soon as I saw him, he instantly reminded me of Matt on Guard from Ace Attorney. I think it's the hair and just the general fabulousness. Yeah, I gave both of the composers Animal Crossing music. Said that's the vibe I want to hit. gonna go more heavily shaded for this one. Actually, what does his neck look like? He doesn't really have a neck in his sprite. I guess it's like, it's just covered up in blackness, so I'll do that. Some fan artists draw it as like looking like his arms, but I don't see that in his sprite. I really love that he's got like Mickey Mouse gloves, by the way. It goes well with his rubber hose arms. Maybe what I'll do is like, after I fulfill the Instagram request, like after each picture, I'll just ask for advice on how to jazz up the picture. Like we really enhanced that Sypha picture I drew with the tattoos. I think that really helped it. So I appreciate your input once I'm done with this. It's just gonna be more tattoos. Add burger pants. That'd be fun. I like burger pants. Shading, speaking of pants, shading Mettaton's pants is gonna be fun. I'll do it once I've done the outlines. It's kind of like, I want to give him a juicier badonk, as Laura puts it, but you wouldn't be able to see it at this angle. Yeah, I'm gonna go really heavy with the shading on this one, and then you can see my process for that. I mean, it's not rocket science, but... Okay. One of my favorite things about Clip Studio is the wizard like selection tool and how you can tell it to close a gap. It's always frustrating in like Photoshop when I don't know if newer versions fix this, but I use a really old version of Photoshop. So if there's even just a pixel of a gap, the the wand selection goes outside of it and selects everything outside of it. It's really frustrating, but in this program, like, I don't know if you can see it. You can adjust how big of a gap you want it to cover. Which is great for coloring. Oh, also in Photoshop, when I do that, I also have to like expand the selection by like 2 pixels, so that, you know, you can see here when I select it, it goes past the line a bit. But in Photoshop, it'll stop right at around like, oops. I'm trying to show you, like right around here or so. And so I have to go like, alright, expand selection by 2 pixels, but that's another thing you can adjust in Clip Studio. I'm not getting paid to talk about this, by the way. This is not a paid advertisement. You can adjust how many pixels you want it to expand automatically. So that's really cool. Anyway. Maybe I just need a better version of Photoshop, I don't know. But I think artists, digital artists generally agree that Clip Studio is best for inking. You just got some really nice lines. Yeah, Clip Studio is great. It's so affordable too. Like it goes on sale so often for like something as low as 40 bucks or so. I just wish it handled colors better. It still can't do CMYK, which is really important for printing. I'll often color in Clip Studio and then take it to Photoshop and convert to CMYK as best I can. Maybe I'll just keep this drawing black and white, because my approach is different when I keep things black and white. It is my favorite way to draw, is just keep things black and white. I don't consider myself a strong colorist. Yeah, I was talking a little bit about Procreate earlier, and how I couldn't get into it. I think it really is just the surface that I'm not used to. Also, the fact that I have to charge my pen, that really bugs me. It does feel like my iPad Pro is kind of going to waste though. It's just sitting around doing nothing. I take it with me when I travel sometimes in case I need to draw something digitally. But that's about it. I won it in a contest though, so I don't feel too bad. What's in the Cintiq's pen that makes it not need charging? I don't know. That's a good question. just glad that I still have mine and have not lost it. Because it costs a lot to replace the stylus, a Cintiq stylus. Especially since I'm using an older model, a Cintiq here. Everything I have is old. I have a lot of replacement nibs, so I'm good for a while. I used one of those soft nibs once for my Cintiq stylus. It feels like felt and it's like much softer. And it was cool, but because it's so soft, it wears out really quickly. I don't press too hard when I draw, but I think I press just hard enough that it can wear out something like that real fast. And when my Cintiq is turned off, and you like see a light shown on it, you can see like so many scratches right in the middle of my screen. You can see exactly where I draw. Always in the center of my Cintiq. It's not distracting or anything though, I don't notice when I'm drawing, which is good. Okay, I think it's looking pretty good. So how should I jazz it up? Add burger pants? Let me look up burger pants. Actually, let me try drawing burger pants from memory first. Let's see how well I do. I've drawn him a few times. I mean, is there really a right way to draw burger pants? He has like a fast food hat, I think. Whenever I try to draw a cartoon character in a different style, I always end up doing the Simpsons mouth, the overbite. God, what does that guy look like again? Not like this. Not like this. Yeah, it's gonna look like Doraemon. Generic fast food worker outfit. It's got like crazy arms like this. It's kind of burger pants-ish. Does he have an M on his hat? Like for Mettaton burger? You don't ever see the bottom half of him, I don't think. Okay, I'm gonna look up reference now. Okay. Oh, the ears are way off. He's not a bear, is he? He's more like a cat? What is he? What is Mettaton? I mean, Burger Pants. I'll draw the real one in the background here. Hold on. Oh right, he's got this weird hat. He's kind of cat-like. I guess he's not really an animal, he's a monster. He's just like, who is this guy? Oh yeah, he's got like a turtleneck thing going on. I don't understand what he's wearing. He looks like the new hire. Whoever it is I drew here. Yeah, it kinda does look like Saitama. Make him a hand puppet. A Burger Pants hand puppet would be really cute. Oops, I was using the wrong pen. Now I want to put a puppet on his other hand. Let me move Mettaton over, by the way. Let's see, who should be on the other hand? Oh, I know. Squirrel Bee. Yeah, I would love to do see an Ice 5 plus stream, because the concept of pumping out plushes that fast, it just blows my mind. Alright, I think I'll wrap this up. Saving. Okay, on to the next request. Yeah, Ice 5, you should totally do a plus stream. I bet people would love that. Oh, the Mettaton X was a request from Roblox Gothic from Instagram, by the way. Dang, Everdread got it already. Is it the shape of the guitar? I'm almost doing like a Gajinka version of her. You know, I love Parappa, and I love the world of Jammer Lammy. However, I don't like the music in Jammer Lammy. I just don't like it as much as the stuff in Parappa. Some of it is outright, like grating to me. Especially when you have to play over and over and over and over again to beat a stage. Like that hospital one, especially. Yeah, with that caterpillar nurse. That just makes my ears bleed every time I hear it. Trying to do like a bit of a down shot here. I don't know if it's working. I do like the characters in Jammer Lammy a lot though, especially Lammy herself. You like the airplane level? I'm really on the fence about the airplane level song. I like the concept, and I know it's meant to be kind of weird sounding, but I don't know. Having to hear it over and over again, I think kind of gets to me. I think Lammy also has droopy eyes. That's like the theme of the stream. It's not looking right. Yeah, it's true, it's not that very common of a character trait. Droopy eyes, it's very common in anime though. It's called tareme in Japanese, which literally just means droopy eye. I was trying to show some example when I googled it. The search results showed a lot of Ted Cruz, which yes, that's a good example of a droopy eye, but it also hurts. He does have ultimate droopy eye, so he's really got that moe tareme thing going on. I did get some requests for Bloodborne stuff. I don't know if I'll get around to drawing it though. I'm trying to draw stuff that I don't usually get to draw working for Fangamer. Yeah, just look up Tareme, T-A-R-E-M-E. You'll see examples of that. Yeah, I'm drawing a lot of like eyelash characters today. I really like Lammy's outfit. It's very of its time. Which this style of fashion is coming back into style. I'm just gonna fudge the guitar details. Otherwise, this picture is gonna take too long. So apologies to anyone who plays the guitar and thinks this looks really inaccurate. I'm trying to match the actual guitar in the game. Oh please, I don't want to draw Ted Cruz. I'm vetoing that. Does he still have that beard? That was not a good look for him. There are a lot of good looks for him. That's cruel. I'm gonna save this before I move on to inks. Gravity Rush, that wasn't one of the requests, but I don't know, we'll see how this stream goes. I don't know how many requests I'll do, because I have a lot of them. Like, I was just given, like, a big JPEG of all the screenshots of the requests they got from Instagram, and it wasn't even all of them, apparently. I'm not in danger of running out of ideas for the stream. I could also just stream again, if people want. I've got a lot of free time on my hand. Yeah, I should mention that this is part of like a series of streams that Fangamer wants to put on. So you will see other artists from Fangamer streaming, doing their thing. You should follow Fangamer, if you don't already. Follow Fangamer on Twitter to keep track of what streams they're gonna do. know Tony, one of the other designers, is streaming on another day. I forget the details, but someone could probably find it and put it in chat. I don't know if I like the way I drew her face too much, but I don't have time to noodle around here. What's important are the Ted Cruz eyes. Big apologies to Lammy fans out there. I do want to color this one real fast. So the way I render her lips, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Don't call them Cruz eyes. It's like that song, she's got Ted Cruz eyes. I'm giving her like a 90s baby doll shirt, because that's what I imagine she has. Those are definitely coming back in style. And like I said, like I mentioned, I'm really like conflicted about like how I feel about the 90s fashion coming back. There's a lot of stuff in women's 90s fashion that I do not like at all. It's just not my thing. Like the slip dresses. And that's like all I can find now. I think that's one thing some people don't realize. They're like, oh, who cares if something you don't like is in fashion? Just don't buy it, don't wear it. It's like, no, you don't understand. When something is in fashion, that's all you can find. So if you want or need new clothing and you don't like that style, you're screwed. Like, I was looking for a new dress for spring, and I don't like anything out there right now. Not just the 90s slip dresses, but like the 70s boho style stuff is coming back. And I know that works for some people, but it does not work for me. Like the long sleeves, the long skirt part, the florals, and ribbons. I really like skater dresses, and I never see that anymore. Even when I check vintage stores. I need to fix up this guitar here. Oh yeah, I don't like mom jeans either. I don't like the high-waisted stuff. Again, it looks great on some people, just not me. Especially because I'm so short. Like for me, low-rise pants are like normal pants to me. So high-waisted pants, they go up to like my chest. It's not flattering. Her guitar is really weirdly shaped. I'm not gonna focus too much on her guitar. I'm using a perspective ruler now to keep things straight here. It's definitely one of my favorite tools. What retro fashion do you want to see come back into fashion that hasn't yet? It's a good question. I'm not super fashionable really, I just wear a t-shirt and jeans most of the time. Oh, but the 90s style has also seeped back into t-shirt design as well. Some of it I do like a lot, some not as much. One of my pet peeves is, sorry about complaining about fashion, but it's the tiny prints, center prints on t-shirts. I like a nice big print. It just looks better to me. The tiny prints just makes... I don't know, it's not a good balance. It makes you look huge. Yeah, flannel's never left, but I don't look good in flannel. I wish I did. This perspective is not working. Hold on. Why did I choose to draw a guitar for this? This is a mistake. Oh yeah, there's a lot of crop tops in stores now too, which I know a lot of people hate. But again, because I'm short, crop top is like almost like a regular shirt for me. So I don't mind them. A lot of shirts are too long on me. What's my favorite music theme game? Probably Dance Dance Revolution. I played a ton of that. I still do when I find a machine that works, which is getting harder and harder these days. Sometimes I'll find a machine and try to play it, but there's something broken about it. Usually the arrows aren't as responsive. I also like... Oh, went down a lot. I guess you were asking about... Oh. I thought you were asking about music-themed characters, but you were asking about game. You know, DDR had some really cool characters. Like Devil Zukin. She's cool. She looks like she belongs in a Parappa or Lammy game. But then eventually they got rid of characters in DDR. Like player characters. I'm gonna look up reference for guitar fingering real quick. Because this is hard. It does kind of pain me when I see instruments being drawn incorrectly. Like I took 10 years of piano, and I also used to play the flute. So inaccurate keyboards I see a lot. Inaccurate flute playing, definitely. And it always tears me up inside. So whenever I draw an instrument, I try to look up lots of reference. I don't really have time to for this, obviously. You played flute in high school? Yeah, how old was I when I played flute? I think I was grade 8 or so. Just looking up guitar reference again. Yeah, I played flute for like a year or two, but then I got pneumonia, and then I swear my lungs have not worked as well since then. So I stopped playing. I don't want to draw all the strings because it would look too crowded otherwise. Your dad won't let you play wind instruments because you also had pneumonia? Yeah, wind instruments are rough on the lungs. For sure. That's why I stuck to percussion instruments like piano or drums. That's always a big debate in band, by the way, is whether a piano counts as a percussion instrument or not. Okay, I'm spending too long in this. What creative talent do you wish I could learn? Music composition? Sewing? I can sew a little bit, like I've sewn stuff before. I would love to get into music composition if I had the time. You know, a lot of people have like lots of free time now, but my workload is the same. Since thankfully I work for Fangamer and we're still making stuff. And I always work from home. So my days do not feel that different for me. I just can't go to the gym anymore. Cause in a few months, it'll have been 10 years of me doing Muay Thai, which is Thai kickboxing. Unfortunately, the gyms are closed right now, obviously. But I'm trying my best to keep fit at home. I don't know if I'll continue after 10 years. Yeah, this guitar shape just looks so weird. Like, it's what it looks like in the game, but when I'm trying to make it look realistic, it doesn't quite work. Yeah, I don't have Ring Fit. I want to try it though, but it's sold out everywhere and people are selling it for like literally hundreds of dollars on Amazon and eBay. This is probably all wrong, but whatever. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Are you not using your Ring Fit? It looks like a screaming mouth with an eye. The guitar? Oh! Like, this way, there's like the tongue. I might take you up on that offer for the Ring Fit. I'll think about it. Oh, the request I got was by that guy there, 858 from Instagram, requesting anything for Appa or Jammer Lammy. And I chose to draw Lammy. Okay, let me color this real quick. Last time I used a watercolor brush, but this time I'll go with a harder brush here. When I'm trying to draw something or color something really quick, I just do this deliberately kind of washed out look with lots of white highlights. I think I'm very good at stylistically cutting corners in my artwork. Gotta work smarter, not harder. Let's go more pinkish with her hair. I don't know what I'm gonna design next in Animal Crossing. That's been really fun, by the way. Just recreating shirts that I've designed or things that I own already in Animal Crossing. I still don't have the ability to share them. I haven't unlocked the Able Sisters yet. People keep asking me for the codes, but I'm like, I don't have the codes. That's why I have to share the pixels. So you can copy it pixel by pixel if you want. Yeah, I don't know what I'll do next. A lot of my my personal shirt designs, they do not work in Animal Crossing, unfortunately, because they're so detailed. Like the first thing I did was my Valhalla Rad Shiba shirt, because it's so big and bold and it works really well in a low resolution. Yeah, if you want to see my Animal Crossing shirt designs, just search for my Twitter username and the hashtag ACNH, and you'll see all of it. I put the hashtag on all my Animal Crossing stuff in case people don't want to see it. They can just mute the tag. I think for the most part, people are okay with the flood of Animal Crossing posts right now. I saw like one person say they're gonna mute all of them because they're sick of seeing it, which I totally understand. Yeah, I know I can use the AC pattern designer and make a QR code, but I just prefer doing it in the actual game. Actually, I'm gonna show off or crop top a bit. So I'm just I'm cheating the design here a bit. For crop top does not go this high, but just to show that it's there. I really like this KK Slider-esque song. Oh, hi, Mike. I was talking about music. Do you think, does a piano count as a percussion instrument? I was just mentioning how that's always been a matter of debate in band class. Yeah, I think it counts. I can't remember the reasoning against it being a wind instrument, not wind instrument, percussion instrument. This green isn't working for me. I'm just gonna select all of it. Change it here. That's better. I guess she doesn't wear any eyeshadow. I'll just keep it that way then. There's some kind of pattern on her guitar. Like triangles. Little triangles. Is that, I think, what I'm seeing here? Is there a faster way I can do this? Nah, I'll just draw a bunch. Enough that you get the idea. I tried learning the guitar once, so I've got like a bunch of picks from that time. Oh, I was never good at it, by the way. I think, yeah, that's about it for her. Actually, let me jazz up her pants a bit. I don't know, I feel like she should have some eyeshadow. Let me try and see what works. I always like giving characters like red under eyeshadow, like eyeliner. That's kind of cute. Thanks, Mike. You're cool. By the way, you should all follow Mike or Mechachoy in the chat and check out his music streams. I'm zooming out in a lot because I'm just like seeing the picture as a whole and seeing what's missing. Or what I think is missing. We do a incredibly quick background here. That works. Saved. Okay. I guess I'm allowed to still keep streaming. Thanks, everyone. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink. Okay, I'm back. Can you still hear me? Okay, good. I don't know how to mute myself, so I just turned off my headset. I wasn't sure if turning them back on worked. Apparently it does. Okay, I'm gonna try, like, a faster sketch now for this character. It kind of fits with the character anyway. I've been drawing way too slow, so I need to speed things up a bit. I'm just fetching reference now. Yes, I gotta go fast. Faster, I say. Let's go pinker for the color. I'm gonna draw her chillin'. Let me change the canvas size here. I don't know why I'm still drawing these at such a huge resolution. It's not necessary. Because like I mentioned, I'm not turning any of these into prints or shirt designs. more relaxed pose. Whenever I draw my own stuff, like the Oni girls, I've noticed that what I like drawing is girls being very comfortable, just wearing comfy clothes and just chilling. This character is not wearing the most comfortable clothing, but that's why she's relaxed in this picture. How many people have been here since the beginning of the stream and not been scared away by my weird Amabie talk? Well, thanks for sticking around. I haven't been keeping track of the viewer count or anything like that. Relaxed pose is a pleasant change from hyper sexy pose. It's true. I think that's why I do it. Yeah, if you missed the very beginning of the stream, I highly recommend watching the VOD later. Cause it got off to a weird start. I said I was gonna go faster, but I'm just spending too much time on this. I'm thinking about it too much, I'm overthinking it. Yes, take the Amabie challenge. I'm gonna have to fudge a lot of details for this character. Actually, I'm not sure if you could even recognize her, because she's got a few different designs. Maybe once I put the colors in, you'll know. Ooh, Discord Hangout movie. Yeah, I'm really glad that Discord screen share is working again. Because for a long time, the audio did not work. And I still think more streaming sites should just have an option to have people watching together, so that we don't have to use things like that. Things like Rabbit or Discord. It should just be part of the streaming services feature. Especially now. We need it more than ever. The audio still doesn't work properly. I feel like I'm covering up too much of her. Actually... See how much a picture I draw can change? Yeah, you know what? I'm so glad that people are still able to support Fangamer. Because we're all still working. Fulfilling orders takes longer now. But aside from that, we have not slowed down production at all. We're still making stuff. It's not Fujiko Mine, although that would be cool to draw. It's not Cella, so that's getting warmer. Yes, it's Rydia from FF4. You got it. Yeah, the sleeves really help, yeah. Before, her arms were on her knee, and I was like, oh, if I drew her sleeve, it would just cover up everything. That's why I changed her pose here. And that's why I said, well, once I put in the color, maybe it'll be more apparent. I want to show her other sleeve more. I'm not sure what's going on with her leggings. Let's see, she almost wears kind of like chaps. This is not the best pose for her. Good enough. My favorite character in FF4 is Edward, by the way. He's just a lovable, pitiful loser. I'm gonna ink with my sketching pen here, because I want to keep things fast. Rydia does not have Ted Cruz eyes. Right, see ya, Brit. Thanks for watching. What if Rydia had Ted Cruz eyes? Would that be better or worse? We are not going to find out tonight. I'm not like gonna go crazy on the beating like Amano. I'm gonna make up a lot of her details. A lot of it's up to interpretation anyway. My favorite game genres are rhythm games, point-and-click adventure games, and mystery games. So if someone combined all three, that would be the ultimate game for me. I also like sandbox games too. Man, Red Dead Redemption is one of my favorite games of all time, but I still haven't played the sequel. I don't even have the sequel. I just don't have the time to play those kind of games anymore. Metal Gear Solid 5? I have not finished it. I enjoyed what I played of it. It was okay. But there's just so much to do. It was kind of overwhelming. Yeah, I still have your copy, I'm sorry. I need to get that back to you. Or did I give it back to you? I don't remember either. I like characters with this like weird crotch flap thing in their outfit. But if they're not standing up, it looks kind of awkward. The way it drapes. I don't know what to call it, I just call it a crotch flap. You know what I'm talking about. Loincloth, kind of. What game would I want to do merch for no matter what the cost? Monkey Island, because that's my favorite game. Also Ace Attorney. Danganronpa would be cool too. There's already a lot of good merchandise for that though. Although none of it is in North America, I don't think. To give her more hair. I love Rydia with lots and lots of 80s hair. Her CG version is like, I like the outfit design a lot, but I think her hair is a little too subdued. Oh yeah, the limited run games Monkey Island release. I'm still taking too long in this. I gotta speed it up. Her pants are so weird. Especially from this angle. Gotta add colors now. I'm gonna go watercolor on this again. It's just easier. Green is actually one of my least favorite colors. I think it's because I find it really hard to work with. Usually when I add green in my stuff, I tend to make it more of like a teal or a blue. More cyan. I don't know what's going on at her waist here. This is not the best pose for her. Let me just add more random cloths to cover it up. Let's just add like beads and crud. I think I'm starting to understand Amano's process here. I'll just add like a big sash at her side. I'm just adding it everywhere now. Flavor sashes. Where do they come from? I don't know, but it looks cool. Oh, I forgot to do more boot detail. Man, I said I wanted to draw something fast, and I chose a character with all this detail. It's still going faster than my Lammy drawing, though. Yeah, I can draw humans, but I really suck at drawing animals still. That's one thing I wish I could do better. I just need more practice. Or more life drawing with animals. Yeah, let's keep this super loose. Alright, see ya, Mike. Good luck modding. Yeah, I gotta respect Amano for coming up with a very loose style that still looks great. I like his stuff a lot though, because it goes to show you don't have to have super precise or overly rendered artwork to make it look nice. All that matters is like the feeling of the picture. Like, I learned over time that when I spend too much time on a picture, I tend to ruin it. I'm much better at like a fast, loose style. Like this. You just gotta figure out what works for you best and lean into it. Yeah, like often I would do a rough sketch and then I'll do the clean inks and colors and then look at my rough sketch and think, this looked better. What happened? So I've learned from that. And just learn to make it a style. That's what a style really is. A style is just a style is born when there are like imperfections in your artwork. I'm just giving her a bit of color. In key spots like her fingers, shoulders, and face. Okay, now I'm gonna add like stars and crud again, because she has a lot of those. Just like a few big ones here and there, and then the rest can just be filler dust. It's like, yeah, you get the idea, they're stars. Good enough. I know how to draw efficiently. Yeah, this is Rydia from FF4. Still a very underrated Final Fantasy. Yeah, the stars add a lot. Adding texture to a thing, even if it's just like really quick dots, it counts for a lot. I'm gonna do a multiply layer now and add some texture to her body piece. Oops. Just gonna add some extra lines now. She has like green lipstick too. Let me try adding that. See if that looks okay. Yeah, that works. I think she usually has stuff in her hair too. Oh, like a big feather. This isn't armpit hair, it's shading. But I'll erase it. Amano doesn't really do too much with characters' hair. It's usually Uematsu that does weird hair. Laurel's watching this. She's here. Put like stars in her hair. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Is Rydia my favorite FF girl to draw? I don't know, I don't usually draw FF girls. In fact, this is my first time drawing her. It was one of the requests I received, and I thought, that sounds fun. She has a nice design. Yeah, all the draping and the stars appeal to me. Plus, FF4 is underrated. It deserves some recognition. Doing some slight refinements, even though it doesn't really matter. Okay, and saved. Yeah, I'm gonna put all these on Twitter later. There's just one more request from Instagram I wanted to get to. I picked 5 of my favorite requests. This is number 5. Actually, I might change it a bit. Because I said I'd rather stick to characters I don't get to draw for Fangamer. Sorry, I'm just looking at my requests here. whatever. I'll stick to my request. So that's a hint already. It's a character that's part of the Fangamer family. I gotta think of a pose now. It's not Hollow Knight, although I did look up what a Mantis Lord is. That's from Hollow Knight, right? I got a lot of requests for that one. I still don't know what it looks like though. Okay, I'm gonna look up what it looks like real quick. Mantis Lord, Hollow Knight. Oh yeah, they're pretty cool. Very pointy. I've been sticking to nothing but like human characters for the stream. We'll see like droopy-eyed characters. Yeah, the first thing I drew wasn't human, that's true. That was fun, though. I need to look up a reference for his hand pose. I'm using myself and a mirror. Good enough. Sexy Battletoad. I'm sure someone's drawn that. I'm not gonna look it up though. If you want to, be my guest. Yeah, it's Jill from Valhalla. You got it. I knew the hair would give it away. It's not turning out the way I like, though. Yeah, I like her design a lot. Yeah, when is Nirvana coming out anyway? Neocab? What's Neocab about? I really should be playing more games these days. I'm just playing a lot of Animal Crossing and FF14. I do like visual novels a lot. That's one of my favorite genres. Her head is too big. You're one of the last human drivers of a rideshare service. Cyberpunk, everyone's moved on to automated stuff, and the people you pick up in your cab are very interesting. You're solving a mystery. That sounds pretty cool. I like visual novels, and I like mystery games. I don't have her expression right yet. Yeah, I love 999 and Virtue's Last Reward. I've not played the third and final game though. I've heard it's not as good as it could be. Yeah, this is good enough. I might make this another black and white drawing. Yeah, getting the good ending in 999 takes a while. I love how they refine stuff in Bridges Last Reward to make it way easier to play the different story branches. Like being able to jump around and fast forward. I would like to do more Jill stuff for Fangamer. But I did already do that one shirt of her, which is like a really hot seller still. Okay, I need to figure out this hand. It's not working. That's better. Oh, you got the Nonary game watch from 999? I have the watch from Virtue's Last Reward. I didn't get it with a pre-order. A friend of mine was selling it. I was like, yeah, I'll take that off your hands. I have not worn it yet once though, but it's just cool to have. I would love the 999 version though. Oh, I used to wear it. It was heavy. The Virtue's Last Reward one is not heavy at all. It's pretty lightweight. Maybe they learned from the mistake of the 999 watch. I put the pop socket on her phone to cover up the fact that I'm bad at drawing fingers holding a phone. Like I said, you gotta be smart about these things. I use a lot of cheats in my drawing. Yeah, it seems like something she would have anyway, so it works, right? It's in character. I'm also glad she's wearing a lot of black and has a lot of black hair because it's good for covering up the fact that I don't quite have this pose down. Actually, let me save this. Increasing brush size here. Let me just black all of this out for now. Actually, it'll make it easier. Cover it all up, and then just start erasing certain parts to make them pop. Yeah, it's a fun technique and one of the joys of working in digital. Because you can't really do this, at least not very well, in a natural medium. This is something I have to do a lot in my work. I used to have to wear a tie to work once when I was working at a sushi restaurant. I wasn't a server, I was a busser, so just cleaning up tables and setting up tables. It wasn't a particularly fancy restaurant or anything like that. I think they just like to give it an air of fanciness because it was downtown, and yeah, I had to wear a tie, so I had to learn how to tie a tie. I've completely forgotten how to do it now, though. Yeah, in Vancouver. That sushi restaurant is now gone. It's been gone for a long time. There were a lot of celebrities that went to it for some reason. I didn't see too many, personally, when I was working there. I saw Hilary Duff came into the restaurant once her and her 3 very blonde friends. And her bodyguard just sat at the entrance with all their shopping bags while they ate. I guess he didn't need to eat. And Cameron Manheim from The Practice, if anyone remembers that show. I wonder what happened to her. She hasn't done anything since The Practice. I'm sure that's just part of being a bodyguard. You gotta look after the person's stuff while they're doing things with their friends. I'm sure they get paid well enough. I'm assuming, anyway. Oh yeah, I had to clean up after her too. Like once they were done. I cleaned up after Hilary Duff and her friends. They left a lot of food behind. It was kind of a waste. My favorite sushi in Vancouver? I really like Miku by the waterfront. And Matoi Sushi in Coquitlam is really good. And General Public Sushi Lodge on Main Street. Those are the 3 that pop into mind. Well, it's not like I eat at Miku every week or something like that. I go there like once every 5 years. General Public though, I go there pretty often. But just like, I like eating around Main Street in general. Okay. I'm gonna do give this a really good shading, really quick shading job. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll give it like fun colors. Let me make the lines purple. And maybe pink for the shading. Does that work? Maybe blue. I'll just try this and see if it works. Actually, her face would be lit up by the phone, so... more eyelashes. This has been a very eyelash heavy stream. Now you know what I like. That's why I don't do these very often, it's too revealing. Now you know I like nice eyelashes and Ted Cruz eyes. I haven't had any problems with my Cintiq actually. I've been using this one for at least 10 years. Like I use a very old model that's not even supported by Wacom anymore. It's pronounced Wacom, by the way, not Wacom. It's stupid, I know. Yeah, if you're thinking about using it, or getting one, go ahead. Oh, the Ted Cruz thing is I was talking about droopy eyes on cartoon characters, especially anime characters, and how it's like very common in anime, and it's called tareme, which means droopy eye in Japanese. And if you Google that, one of the examples that comes up often is Ted Cruz. I did not expect to bring up Ted Cruz so often in the stream, by the way. I apologize. Actually, you know what? I don't apologize. This is my stream. Well, it's kind of Fangamer's stream too. I apologize to Fangamer, how about that? I still don't like the way your face looks. I need to fix this. I think it's still her eyes that are bugging me. No, I'm not gonna apologize to Ted Cruz. Something about this is not working for me. I think I know what it needs. She was always smoking, right? She's got no customers, she doesn't care. lot of time on this. I have to do her justice. What year does Valhalla take place in again? Is it not specified? No, you can't smoke indoors in Japan. Although there might be some places that are getting away with it. Oh yeah, I guess they banned smoking inside a lot of places. It's true, there are some that still have smoking sections, but it's getting more and more uncommon. The year 27X? I'd say that's good enough. Saved. Okay, it's almost 6. I could do one more picture. Maybe I'll take a request from the chat now, because I haven't done that yet. Actually, I'll be right back again. Okay, I'm back. I'm seeing a bunch of requests. You know, Guybrush Threepwood would be cool to draw, because I do love that character a lot. But, like, I used to do a lot of fan art of him back in the days. Like, late 90s, early 2000s. Every time I draw Guybrush, though, he looks too handsome, and that weirds me out. I don't know why. I feel like he shouldn't look like that. Guybrush should not be attractive, per se. Like, he's not... I don't think he's ugly. I don't think he's meant to be ugly. Like, Elaine sees a lot of him, obviously, and, you know, in the first game, you see the close-ups. He just looks like a regular dude. But when he looks too sexy, he just creeps me out. Is the music available to download somewhere? I'm not sure, actually. You should maybe check out the websites of the composers, JohnnyRubix.com, BansheeBeat.com. Some of it was composed just for this stream. And some of it is not. It's all, like, the original compositions, though. It's crazy, though, how they compose music just for my stream. And the turnaround was insanely fast. Like, I asked for Animal Crossing-esque music, and I would get it, like, the same day, like a few tracks. One of my old Saturnalia characters, oh man. That's a little too self-indulgent. Yeah, I'm thinking, I'm looking at the requests here. Shantae would be fun. I've gotten to draw her a lot for Fangamer. She has a lot of hair. I like drawing hair. No, I'll draw Shantae. That's fine. I've drawn so much already, and I'm starting to get a little tired. So I'd rather draw someone I'm used to drawing. case you don't know, I've done, how many shirt designs have I done for Shantae? It's just the one? I've forgotten already. The main thing I've done for Shantae, though, is the vinyl album cover for the GVA soundtrack. That was a lot of fun to do. I always forget she has pointy ears. But yeah, man, I'm pretty used to drawing Shantae now. You know what? Let's make this like kind of a crossover. Like, I want to draw her with like a bunch of like plushies. So, like, I don't know, what's a good character? I saw Missile from Ghost Trick. Although, someone requested Missile from Ghost Trick as a doge. But I can just do Missile as, like, a plush. I love Ghost Trick so much. That's one thing I would love to do merchandise for. Oh shoot, this isn't showing up on the stream? Weird, why is it not showing up? Okay, sorry, let me figure this out. I don't know why I suddenly stopped showing stuff. I'll try restarting Clip Studio here. Yeah, it's so weird how the canvas isn't showing up. I didn't get too far into the drawings, don't worry. Okay. That should be visible now. I guess this could just be Missile, it doesn't have to be Missile plush. Missile is the best dog. Best video game dog. It was sad when the real Missile died. Shu Takumi's Pomeranian, who Missile was based on. reminds you of the Silent Hill dog. Mira. Mira's a Shiba though. Although Missile is a Shiba in Ace Attorney. I like Shantae's pants a lot. They're fun to draw. Although I'm not really showcasing them off here. Ghost Trick is one of those games that everyone says to play, including me, but it's hard to push it without giving like spoilers. That's why everyone says, just play Ghost Trick. Just play it, just trust me, you'll like it. Don't ask questions. And it is best to go into it completely blind too. Undertale's kind of the same way, yeah? That's true. Although, I don't know if I would consider Undertale as having like a mega spoiler. Whereas Ghost Trick definitely does. Undertale is more like a you gotta experience it yourself kind of thing. And Ghost Trick is like the best part of the game is something that can't be revealed. Yeah, the animation is great, that's true. Is Ace Attorney comparable to Ghost Trick? In terms of tone and humor, yes. The game, it's a very different game though. I like how he turned this into a Ghost Trick fan art, kind of. It doesn't really even make sense why she's got Missile, but who cares, right? We're having fun here. Ghost Trick is created by the creator of Ace Attorney. Different team though. Yeah, Ghost Trick is really hard to find. They didn't make too many of it, I don't think. I have both the English version and the Japanese version. Although the if you have access to it, the OS version is really good. It was really glitchy for a while, but I think they fixed it since. Is Okami Den good? I didn't like Okami Den. It really disappointed me. The gameplay was just frustrating for me. But I know some people like it a lot. That's just my opinion though. I do love Okami a lot. I'm so happy and fortunate that I've been able to do merchandise for it. Like, that was definitely a dream project of mine. Yeah, it just plays a bit differently because a lot of it is like partner based, as in you're controlling Chibiterasu and the partner. I forget the kid's name. It's one of those games where you have to like control both of them and have them like solve things together. And stuff like that is really frustrating for me. Chibiterasu is very cute though. Yeah, sorry that the Okami or all the Capcom stuff for Fangamer is only available in North America. It's just licensing restrictions. Like, trust me, we would love it if we could open it up to the rest of the world. I like how originally my plan was to have her with a bunch of plushies, but now it's just Missile. Yeah, Missile has eyelashes too. Very lash heavy stream. I'm enjoying it. Again, I'm not used to drawing animals at all, but I'm trying. Once I'm done drawing this, I'll show you guys everything else I've drawn in this stream, in case you missed some of it. Yeah, who doesn't like eyelashes? Well, actually, I'm not the biggest fan of my eyelashes, because, okay, so most people's eyelashes, they curl up, they grow up, like upwards. But mine grow straight down, because I've got like the Asian monolid going on. And because they grow straight down, and because my hair is so thick in general, when they fall, they go straight into my eyeballs, and it hurts like hell. Because I can really feel it. However, I've learned that if I you know, pick at my eyelashes once in a while and get all the loose ones before they fall into my eyeballs. It prevents all that pain of having them go in there and me have to fish them out. So I do that a lot now. If you ever see me picking at my eyelashes, that's why. And it really works. I used to get eyelashes on my eyeballs all the time, but now it very rarely happens. It's an eyelash hack for you people out there who might have the same problems as me. And I can get a bunch of them at once too. Like, I'll pick up my eyelashes and I'll get like 3 or 4 at once. And I'm like, ha, I got you. You thought you could hurt me. I don't even make wishes with them. They're just garbage. This turned into a really cute picture. It's still a crossover that makes no sense whatsoever, but that's okay. Yeah, it's funny because I'm not used to drawing animals at all, but yet I have a children's graphic novel that's all about 2 cats that pilot a robotic dog suit. Well, the cats in that are like super stylized though. I remember thinking like, why did I agree to draw this when I'm especially bad at drawing cats? And then I told myself, like, look at Matt Groening's cats. Look at the cats on The Simpsons. They barely look like anything. But they still read as cats. You can tell what it's supposed to be. So as long as you stylize them, you don't have to know how to draw animals. Like I said, work smarter, not harder. That's also why I gave them weird colors, to make them extra stylized and cartoony. Just to indicate, like, look, these are not supposed to look like real cats. Also, when you stylize them like that, it makes it easier for the kids to draw. And a lot of kids have done fan art of Sparks. That's always cool to see. There's something going on with her shoulders here. Let me figure this out real quick. Hey Carrie, yes, I'm still going. This is probably my last picture though. Unless I'm really bored. I'm drawing a crossover that makes no sense. It's Shantae and Ghost Trick. Oh wait, I just realized. I changed Missile's pose, so this tail being here doesn't make any sense anymore. Gotta fix that. Yeah, in Vancouver, people do cheer for medical workers at 7 p.m. Like they loudly like cheer out the windows and clash pots and pans and stuff. Every time that happens though, I can't help but think of my friend who has like painfully sensitive hearing. It's a medical condition. And there are many others like her too. And it really hurts her ears. And she's not having a great time due to the 7 p.m. noise every day. So every time I hear the noise, I think of her and how she must be feeling. And she wishes people would find a quieter way to cheer on medical workers. Like, it doesn't really make sense out here to do that, because we're, like, this neighborhood I live in and the neighborhood she lives in, it's very, very far away from any hospital. So it's not like they could even hear it. So, sorry to be a downer about it. I just can't help but worry about her. Yeah, I think it'd be nice if like people lit, I don't know, candles or something. I've heard not every city does it though. I've brought it up to some of my friends and some of them don't even know what I'm talking about. Okay, I need a place to put Missile's tail. Yeah, this did turn out really cute. It's like down there. Honestly, the best thing you can do to support medical workers right now is to stay home. And I'm great at that. Introverts unite indeed. Yeah, I'm just counting my blessings every day. The fact that that I'm used to working from home. I live in a quiet neighborhood, so I can like go on walks without bumping into anyone. Oh, I love drawing Shantae's hair. Especially the way it tapers, like I love drawing hair all tapered like this. Something about the arm positions looks off to me. Even when I do pass people when I'm walking, they try to like walk off to the side as much as they can. I try to do that too. Everyone's been really good about that. I've been seeing, like I live near a park with a big field, and sometimes when I go on a walk, I'll see people like playing sports with each other, but like socially distant sports, like passing a ball to each other with lacrosse sticks, or playing field hockey, where they're not even coming close to each other, they're just like passing the ball back and forth. That seems like a smart way to do it. Oh, and lots of frisbee too, although if you're all touching the same frisbee, that might not be the best thing, unless you're wearing gloves, which I know some people do. Everyone's trying to stay active and try to do things with friends. Am I missing something here? No, it's pretty on model, I think. Okay, I think I'll go into colors. Yeah, I just hope we all come out of this with better hygiene in general. Better hygiene routines. And being more respectful of people who, you know, don't like people in their personal space. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of handshaking. When people were coming up with other ways of greeting people, like elbow bumps or like tapping your shoes together or whatever, I was just thinking like, whatever happened to just waving hello to people? I prefer like just a really quick bow, like a really short one. That's usually how I greet people when I meet them for the first time. That's my preferred method. The touching thing, I don't understand it. Yeah, the Vulcans had it right. It's true. Like it's Star Trek Cardassian greeting. Open palm just below the other person's shoulder. I don't remember that, even though I just finished watching Deep Space Nine for the first time. Oh, speaking of Deep Space Nine, you've probably already seen this if you follow me on Twitter, but I took that which fictional character are you test that everyone's taking right now. And my top match was Peggy Olson from Mad Men, which is really cool because I like her. My second though was Nog from Deep Space Nine. And I was thinking, oh, so I'm the combination of Peggy from Mad Men and Nog. I don't want to think about that combo. Nog is cool too, though. It's weird, like, I'm still not a big fan of Ferengi, honestly. But the Ferengi in Deep Space Nine were cool, I like them. Nog especially is cool. But, you know what, like, even though I softened up on them a bit while watching Deep Space Nine, I still was not a big fan of the Ferengi-centric episodes. Especially the ones that involved the Grand Magus? Nagus? Can't remember what the term was. With Sean Wallace. Like, I love Sean Wallace, but that character, I can't stand him. You do a good impersonation of him? Yeah, that I can't stand that voice. I wonder if it like hurts his voice to do that. I'm still slowly going through Voyager, which is okay, but I still really feel like everything progressive Deep Space Nine did, they just kind of like undid that in Voyager. It just feels like Next Generation again, kind of. But with not as compelling of a cast. Yeah, I really like the mom, the Ferengi mom. She's cool. Yeah, Voyager had such a great premise, and I feel like they didn't do enough with it. I'm still like on season 3, I think? But I'm like, ooh, they're in the Delta Quadrant. I wonder what kind of things they'll find, what kind of crazy aliens they'll find. And it's just like the same kind of aliens you would see on Next Generation. That was kind of a letdown. And like the stuff with the Maquis, they just kind of forget about it. There are still things I like about it, though. Interesting, like, ethical stuff, and Janeway is really cool. I like her a lot. I like how, like, ruthless she is sometimes. With her convictions. Like, I feel like she's wrong a lot of times, and I think that's okay, that's cool. You don't always have to agree with the captain. Yeah, she's very firm. You could tell that even when she thinks she herself is wrong about things, if it's in line with what the Federation wants, like, she'll do it. Yeah, I don't think the show, like, makes you, like, agree with every character all the time, especially Janeway. And that's cool. Oh, but I can't stand Neelix though. I'm sorry if there's any Neelix fans. He's a character I never liked when I would catch Voyager once in a while on TV. And I thought, oh, maybe if I watch it from the very beginning, I'll warm up to him. But no, it's not happening. In fact, he annoys me even more now. Especially with how, like, jealous he gets. And how possessive he is of Kess. Yeah, I like the doctor. What other shows has the Neelix guy been in? I wonder if I'd even recognize him outside the makeup. Oh, does his voice not change? Is that just how he talks? Yeah, I would probably find that irritating. Speaking of Star Trek, I finished watching Picard the other day. It's okay. I give it like a C maybe? It's a really slow burn. It does get better near the end. Like they try to keep too many mysteries and secrets going on, and then once you learn the whole picture, you're like, oh, that's a pretty cool plot idea. I wish they had revealed it sooner in the show. And some of the characters were just like, I don't really care about them. I just want to see Picard. I feel like they kind of figured out what the tone they wanted to achieve near the end of the show. So hopefully the second season will be more of that. Okay, gotta color your missile now. There are no holodeck episodes on Picard, but there is holodeck usage. But not for like, you know, his usual LARPing, though. That's another thing. I can't believe there's still like holodeck episodes on Voyager. I mean, I guess it makes sense because they're so far away from home, but they don't use it to simulate home. They just LARP and like go to a bar. That's it. This orange feels off. That's better. Yeah, did you see that thing from the showrunner saying, like, what he would have liked to do is just have Picard in his vineyard with the two Romulans just like solving little mysteries together in the nearby village. And they decided that Star Trek fans wouldn't like that. Everyone saw that and went, that would have been perfect. We would have loved that. Yeah, the Romulans were cool. I like the dog. The dog is like... the dog should have been in the show more. Yeah, overall it didn't feel very Star Trek-y, even though there's lots of like fan service for Next Generation fans. And Voyager fans too, I guess. So yeah, if you go into it expecting a Star Trek show, you'll be disappointed. If you just want like kind of an okay sci-fi action show, then check it out, I guess. I think it's free now on the CTV website, I think. Like, you gotta get an account, like a free account, and sign in. But otherwise, it's all free to watch now. Okay, this turned out pretty cute. Oh yeah, you're right. Thanks for catching that. Forgot. Too much fluff. Actually, I'm not a big fan of how I did the colors here, so I'm gonna do my usual thing of using filters to improve the colors. I'm just using, or going through all the filters to see what looks best. Oh, that's cute. If I made it more purple. No. No, I like that. It's not quite the Shantae color. It's like her hair is pink now, but whatever. I like that. I do this all the time, by the way. I usually do it in Photoshop. It's easier in Photoshop. But if you think I'm good at colors, at picking colors, I'm actually not. I just use this cheat a lot. Yeah, it looks gives it a brighter look now. I like it. It's always good to use like some kind of filter at the end, like no matter how light it is, just to like unify the colors a bit more. Actually, let me fill this in a bit here. Let me change this color, the shading at the bottom. It's too close to her skin tone right now. And let me darken her skin a bit more. Where did I put this color? Oh, there we go. Okay. I will keep pulling you on my strength and color. Okay, yeah, I think that'll be my last one. I'll show you what I've drawn in the stream. How many hours have I been on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost, wait. Almost 5 hours. So first I drew... It's taking a while to load here. The Amabie quote-unquote t-shirt design. That's not actually going to be a t-shirt design. That's a mock-up. I would wear this though. Then I drew... There's gonna be a VOD of this, so if you missed everything, you just watch the VOD. Sypha from Castlevania was the Simpsons version of her, and extra tattoos. Where's the tattoo there? There we go. There's the nice version, and then special requests. She's a Joker and Harley girl. And then, oh, I forgot to sign this one. Mettaton X with my burger pants from memory, and then burger pants with reference, and then a grill bee. I still don't know who this guy is. Let me sign this. I feel like I should color this though. Let me just do another quick color hack. Actually, what if I did this? Duplicating the line art. Making that duplicate teal. And then I'm just... Can you see this? Even? I just shifted it a bit. And now same thing, but magenta. Let me put it behind the teal layer. That's cool. And maybe just really quickly... Hang on, I'm looking up color reference. Okay. I'm just drawing with the selection tool here. I like doing that sometimes, it's fun. I'm just like deliberately offsetting it here. Just to keep it stylized. Yeah, CGA colors. I do love the CGA colors. Yeah, the CGA colors are a great palette. Unfortunately, it doesn't print very well when you're printing in CMYK. Again, I'm just kind of drawing with the selection tool and then filling it in. There we go, that looks more complete. Oh, World of Horror has a CGA palette as an option? That's awesome. Okay. And then... I drew... Lammy. You know what, this could also use a color boost. Let me use, orange. It's a lot easier to do this in Photoshop, by the way, because I can just use the down key to scroll through all of these filter options. There was one I liked somewhere back here. Yeah, overlay. And let me I kind of want to add like a bit of a gradient, so let's see, where's my gradient tool? I'm gonna take like a purple. Yeah, I just choose like a color, fill a layer with it on top of everything, on top of all the art, and then just go through the color filter options or layer filter options. So now I'm putting like this purple color on top. Actually, I'm going to, you can't see the menu because of the settings, but what was it again? Layer settings, clip at layer below. Okay, so now the purple is only going to affect the colors I've already drawn on here. Actually, that hard light looked kind of cool. Or, yeah, the linear light looks cool too. Actually, I'm gonna take a soft airbrush brush. And I'm just like going over parts of it. Just to like jazz it up a little bit. It just makes it look more interesting. Yeah, kind of make it look like stage lights. I don't want to go too crazy with it though. This is one of those things I could spend like an hour on, just fiddling with. Okay, and then I drew Rydia. Let's play with her colors too. So I'm gonna put a layer above the color layer and do the same thing. Layer settings, clip it layer below. I want to make it a little more blue in tone. Actually, I like that the hard light did. Let me go with a darker teal. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, I had fun with her hair. And maybe I'll color the lines. No. No, this is good, I think. Save that. I like how I was just gonna like show off what I did, but now I'm just tweaking everything. I'm drawing a lot of women in the stream. And then I drew Jill from Valhalla. Let me see how this looks with a bit of a gradient, actually. So I'm gonna do layer settings, clip it layer below again. Go into the gradient tool. Gonna go with like a fuchsia again. That makes it kind of cool. It just makes it a little more interesting. Okay, saving that. See, it's fun to fiddle with the colors once you're done. And the last one, Shantae with Missile from Ghost Trick for some reason. Actually, let me highlight Missile a bit here. Just so he pops a little better. There we go. Yeah, just the slightest tweak can really change the tone of a picture. It's true. And it's 7 o'clock now. I've been doing this for 5 hours. Well, that was fun though. That went on 3 hours longer than scheduled, but like I said, I'm not doing anything else and there was nothing else after me, so thanks for watching me and all the fun requests. I hope it was informative for you. You got to see all my dirty secrets, and what kind of eyelashes I'm into, and what kind of eyes I'm into. Maybe I could do this again sometime. Because I've got so many more requests I did not get around to. I'm not gonna say his name again, don't worry. And thanks again to Johnny Rubix and Banshee Beat for the music. It's so chill. I've been listening to the same music for 5 hours and I did not get tired of it even once. Okay, thanks to Fangamer for hosting me. Have a good night.